channel members, subscribers, viewers, welcome back to the channel and welcome to this live stream where we're testing out iRacing's updated netcode. In order to test it out, we are going to the Mazda MX-5 at Alton Park. It's the ultimate location, it's the ultimate car, and it's the best test for car contact and netcode testing. You can't even debate it. This is obviously a live stream. If you want to catch up with us, or you want to watch this, you can click through it if it's a video and you're watching it as catch up. But yeah, it's a live stream. Subscribe, follow us, Twitch, YouTube, if you don't want to miss when we do go live. Hello, Abdullah Salman. How's it going, man? Hope you've got your tea ready here. Here we go. Make sure everything's up and running here. It's a little bit... YouTube was a little bit slow to start. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, already. Some of you are well quick. I'm a bit worried how quick you are. Slick and quick. Right. Beautiful. Your green tea's good. Moser Pit House software. Hang on. Wake up, wheel. Power to the sausage. Why is Moser asleep? What are you doing? Hello? Hello, Moser. Moser's falling asleep. Let's restart the wheel. It's really random. You're drunk, Moser. You've done too much flight sim. Just confused it. There we go. We're back now. It's gonna tweak this a bit for iRacing. Smooth it out a little bit. Just join. It's replicating the new LMP2 handling. Hello, Matt Jones. Interesting to see what people's views are on that in that video. So I say, I'm not too fussed myself. I don't really care. Like, it's not the end of the world for me because I'm not the biggest critique of I mean, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of iRacing's physics, so it all kind of is similar to me. So I'm not too fussed with different cars, if that makes sense. Cheers! Cheers, big girls. Beautiful. Bit slow to get started on the live stream today. We did. I edited up the Assetto Evo Microsoft Flight Sim stream into a video, but that took like 4 hours. It took like 4 hours to do. I was like, oh, actually, it's not worth it. It's not gonna. Should have just made the live stream live. Oh well, but I was quite happy with my editing. Thought I did an alright job. It's always interesting to find out how long it takes to edit stuff. We need a setup for this. I think I need some new settings for this. Supposedly they've improved it. I mean, it seemed better last race we did. Hola! Hello, Mr. TC.
Car right. You got a slow car on the right. Clear.
Evelyn.
Counter debate.
Hello.
Clear. Left side. Clear.
Best track in the world, this. What a classic. There's 109 people racing. Are we doing the chicane? Oh, we are. I really like this track. More bright. I'm a bit dim myself. The AC version of the track's really bad quality. It's got huge bumps in it. That's the main reason. Oh, no, hang on. Stream hype needs to be reset. Too much hype. Sorry, guys. Can't start at hype level 3. That's insane. Jesus Christ. The hype was so high last stream, it carried across to this one. There we go. We haven't even had any members or anything. And we don't even know what the netcode's like. Insta hype. Pot noodle hype. Pot hype. Oh, weird today for food. I was like, weirdly like not hungry. All I've had is like a bowl of cereal, and then I had some like oats and not oats, like grains. Some grains and whatever, like a chili, and I just had some porridge with blueberries. I forgot to take my vitamin D though. I need to take that. I don't feel stressed though.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, I don't really feel stressed. That's the problem. The problem I have is I don't feel stressed when I am stressed. Well, no, I'm either like having a mental breakdown or I'm not feeling anything at all. All these sim updates stressing people. Oh, CKTL just subscribed to the channel. What an idiot. Let me give you a rocket. Thank you. That's high level 1. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Regret. Your goal's to be so dim you don't feel pressure. Well, it's weird. Like, if you ever have, like, depression, one of the weird things of depression is you can just not feel anything. Like, you don't feel depressed, you don't feel nothing. Which has pros and cons. What happens? My sub doesn't show up, and I wasn't following. What happened here? My sub. I can see your sub on the screen. Yeah, maybe you have to press the share button in chat. I can see your teapot by your name, so. We all know that you're a sub. We all know you've wasted money. Don't worry, the government knows. Thank you very much. Ah, Lorenzo! Thank you very much. Look at that rocket penetrating the sky. Off it goes. Appreciate it. Hype train!
Hypercar train! Fully charged!
Oh, guys, you can... Oh, it's Josh Martin!
Josh Martin! Most viewed streamer of 24. Josh Martin. Former ambassador of Thrustmaster.
How's it going, Josh?
Bye, bud.
Thanks for calling. It's another rocket. I appreciate you guys wasting so much time watching this rubbish. We're almost at hype level 2 instantaneously.
Josh Martin.
I don't know why that's funny. Josh's girlfriend's like, can you go to the shops and pick up some milk for me? And Josh goes,
I'm Josh Martin. Yes, I can get milk for you, love. Josh Martin to the rescue. Josh Martin.
Jesus, I don't know what's wrong with my head. It's beautiful. It's a proper shaft on that rocket. Tasty Crayon, everybody, thanks for supporting us on Twitch and on YouTube. Thanks for being members and stuff. And we have Patreon as well. I can't do it. Jeremy Clarkson. Do you want some Jeremy Clarkson? You really want some Jeremy Clarkson?
On this episode of Top Gear, I'm going to be driving an MX-5 around Alton Park. It looks like James May can't even find where the racetrack is. And Richard Hammond has already crashed his car into a lamppost. Oh dear. On this episode, we're going to be taking a celebrity around the Top Gear test track to see how fast they can drive. Today's celebrity is famed eSport driver and supporter and SimStaff manager, Josh Martin. It looks like Josh Martin is trying to drive his car with a Thrustmaster wheel. And it looks like it's broken. Oh dear.
Ashley, wait, right, you're Ashley, you're banned. But every day. I put them in a timeout for 24 hours. Every day. Every day. Please play Fortnite. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Every day. It's like Natalie Santos. Brazil. Did you see tactical haptics going into the consumer market? Who knows what I'm talking about? Who knows what I'm talking about? Hype. One man hype. I bet nobody knows what I'm talking about. Do any of you know what tactical haptics is? This is where I am on the niche force feedback haptic land in my head. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what tactical haptics is, do they? Not a single person. Yeah, well done, Fabian. You're such a bloody detective. So, tactical haptics make like actuators that do realistic recoil for weaponry, right? So, in 2010 or so, they developed like a really good recoil system for virtual guns and stuff. But instead of going into the consumer market, they ended up working for the military, for military training and VR military training. And but just last week or the other day, they've announced that they're going to do a consumer device for VR controllers and stuff, which is awesome because they were one of the best recoil haptic systems. Is this like one of those people playing World of Tanks with a sim? What are you drunk, Josh? Oh. I know, that's what I thought, KHMP1. Thanks for all the subs there, guys. The train has left the station. It was beautiful. I can't see that. I just see 3 stars. I need to see this. Can you message it to me or something else? Gamer Muscle is most viewed too. Welcome to the sad be 60 round a year for this nonsense. Yeah, we've had to. Unfortunately, I've had to hide all. Hang on, I can mod Josh up. Give me a description of what it is so I can search for it, because I'll forget by the end of the stream anyway. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Send me a DM. Josh in my DMs. Don't tell your girlfriend.
Hello. Ooh, that's a nice photo.
This guy's building a 4D tank. Oh, I know, I've seen that. I think I've seen that. They built a whole tank in the house. We're going. Session is beginning. No, I don't blame him. It's the best way to be when watching this channel. What's 4D? Motion, wind, smell, 3-dimensional. Shoot yourself.
Thomas Schmidt.
Hello. Double DD. Beautiful. Let's say you have a wife and you're so happy you come downstairs, James, what do you need to talk? She tells you that iRacing is the best. What? Well, my wife wouldn't say that, would she? Because I would filter them out. Let's say you have a wife and you're so happy and in love, but one day she comes downstairs and says, James, we need to talk, and she sells you, I think iRacing has the best and most realistic sim in the world. What do I do? Well, no, she wouldn't be my wife, would she? Obviously. I would never associate with such a degenerate.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is me.
Get out, wench!
Probably one of the...
I'd throw her out the helicopter.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good.
I don't like ACC,
See?
but I do like the
normal.
But that is me. It's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not
if
the
not
best
the best
simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. Beautiful. Lorenzo reminds me of a TV series I saw. I can't remember what it is named, but the bad guy would throw people out of his helicopter over the front. Yeah, it was like a cartel thing, wasn't it? That's what they used to do. What's the latest gossip in sim racing? There's the LMPDGDH hypercar. What are they called? GPT LM Delara. What are they called? The LMDH. They're not LMDH, but they're like the hypercar. They're not even called hypercars. You've got the IMSA spec, and well, anyway, those cars, the fast prototypes. I'll just call them fast prototypes. There's the drama around them being like 50 miles an hour too fast in the esports scene. Then people going, they're too quick. And it's like, yeah, but the cars don't drive like cars, so why does it even matter? Honestly, don't really matter. Like, and then you've got the so you have the iRacing people going, these cars are too fast and the changes are terrible. It's not realistic at all. And then you have the LMU people going, our cars are the most realistic and the best, and they're really lined up really well. And then some kind of argument, I don't know, some drama about that. But I mean, you know, it gets to, for me, that stuff is just, well, I don't even know or care. Like to me, that degree of paying attention to the speeds and stuff. I mean, I think the speeds are they're supposed to be like mentally off, but to be honest, I don't care. Like, if it drives like a car-ish and you're racing, I don't care. But I can see why esports drivers would. Like, I'm not saying they're wrong to complain or whatever, but it's weird that it's the kind of thing that gets like massive traction, and it's like, well, there's probably only 200 people in the world where it actually makes any difference. But then I guess there's the sort of, not like a lie, but like the meme of what's realistic is really important to a lot of sim racers. Like they have to feel like what they're doing is realistic, and when you have like one of these things that's supposedly like a piece of evidence that what they're doing isn't realistic, then that completely breaks the dream. But it's weird, right? I tell you what's really strange with that. The Porsche Cup car in iRacing does not drive like any vehicle whatsoever, even vaguely close, or what, you know what I mean? It's insane. And people have never gone really mental about that. really, particularly. They've never like gone, oh, hang on, there's a bit of a problem here, guys. It doesn't drive like a car. It's weird for people to latch onto, oh, there's speed and the lap times are fast. And it's like, okay, so be consistent though. If you're going to complain about the car being too fast and the lap times being fast, that surely comes after like the most basic dynamics of the tyres, you would have thought, but apparently not. Some things are unquestionable. But it is strange. It's interesting with sim racers.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, it's what they can see. That yeah, it's an obvious thing to point out. That's what it is, isn't it? It's a binary. It's a binary to point out. Whereas, and you can't really argue it. so whereas anything that's got a degree of like variation to it, force feedback, tires, slip, grip, and what have you, it's too, you know, it's too subtle to have a defined argument on. Guys, if everyone watching on YouTube now clicks the like button, we'll hit 100 likes per hour. And I will give you all an extra 4 horsepower in your sim rig. So it's well worth doing. Four horsepower. Yeah, four horsepower is a lot. If you're, that's like Kerrs. I hope you're not besmirching my horsepower. 4 horsepower is like 15 donkeys.
One more lap.
Why are you going to a Christmas market? Just buy everything on Amazon. Pretend to be Oh, Christmas do. Pretend to be Don't pretend to be cheerful. Just be miserable. People, they won't notice anyway. Can't tell the difference. Well, they should pay you. Any time you have to do anything for work, right? Thanks for subscribing. Even if it's like an after work thing or drinks thing or whatever, anything like that. A business should have to pay you. It should be like on the pay. Like you do the nice thing or the thing that's supposedly better or partying or whatever. That's great, but it's beside the point. It's a work thing, so they should still pay you. That's my view. Of course, you had to pay yourselves. Well, why didn't they pay? It's a business. They can get it. They'd have to pay tax on that. They could afford that if any, like, it's, especially like a large company. I understand if it's like a really small business, but then why would you wouldn't do a work do, would you, if it's a tiny business? Hello, Bert. There's a lot of debate over the LMU force feedback. I'm not sure what it's like. The ACC force feedback. I think there's a lot of people that really don't understand what's missing, but oh well, that's the world of force feedback. It's never going to move forwards. Look at this, beautiful laps.
All right.
We need well, I don't know yet. We're not driven into anyone. We need a setup. Your boss does open bar. Well, the thing is, I don't drink, so open bars don't really even help me. I said this before. Oh, Tom Bland, Alton Park setup, VRS, easy win. Tom Bland setup. It instantly wrecks people. 12, there we go, it's fine. Easy win. Yeah, one of the things. Well, I live in luxury. Like, people just send me money over the internet, and people send me on trips, and I'm treated like some kind of like Moses of Simrig. So, you know, I mean, I have a really hard life. One of the hard things of being an influencer is they have open bars wherever you go. So, I've said this before. If you're an alcoholic, become an influencer or like a YouTuber. There's just alcohol everywhere. It's insane. Like, all day. Any event you go to, you don't even have to be that successful or big. Anything you go to, there'll be just like open bars. Yeah. It's really weird. But I don't take advantage of it. That's one of the reasons why I stopped drinking. A, because it makes me unwell. But B, because I'd go to stuff and there would be like all these amazing German beers. And I'd be like, I'll have one, 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 I'll have one. I used to be on the ass all the time. Oh, well, no, only at influencer things. I've never been a big drinker, but it was more just the whole, I like trying different things. And open bar in Germany or in Europe. A new career's born. Here we go, guys. Time to bland it up. We need to change some settings here because we're getting some stutter since this last update. How do ladies react to YouTubers? Yeah, generally really positively, but it's weird. So, oh, here we go. Let's go, guys.
The estimated SOF is 2,941.
Oh yeah, I have loads of groupies, obviously. Here we go. Alton Park time, guys. Hello, Atomic Frog. Stroke his head. A lot of people do actually really like to touch bald men's heads because they, I don't know, they've always wondered what a bald head feels like. It's actually a surprisingly common thing.
5 cars left to grid.
Your mother-in-law won't be impressed with anything you did. Well, don't worry about that. It's her problem. Oh, there's another Lidl car in front of us. Who's that?
2 cars to grid.
Who's the Lidl? It's a secret Lidl driver. Oh, I forgot to buy. Oh, no, we're good. Lidl invasion, guys.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Here we go. The ultimate netcode test begins today, right here, right now.
Green flag, green flag.
Bogworth.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Hello, red one.
Car right.
He's going to lose it, surely. No.
Clear on the right.
I'm following the Lidl. If a car's got Lidl on it, you know they know what they're doing.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
2 down. It's carnage. Click the like button, guys. We're almost on 100 likes. The first hour.
Oh, fellas, I need to slow down.
I think so, Jason. Ooh! What a track. Give it a bit of a wiggle and a squiggle. I think we're alright for painting this setup. I think it's alright. Just testing the tyres off the road here. Wanted to make sure, let's see if there's some grass on the track next lap. I did that intentionally. Should we try and go up the inside? No, we're not close enough for that. We're not close enough for those shenanigans. Oh, the OnlyFans is the best thing about this channel.
It's a lot of rocks.
We've got some new smoke effects, look nice. We might need to tweak the setup here. Feel like we're struggling a tiny bit for pace. Woo! It's also the most realistic. By the way, guys, if you haven't, remember to check out our new-ish Patreon. Link is in the description, where you can follow us on there for free, and we post stuff there. iRacing voice chat remixes, and you can also support us there if you want to, but you don't have to. Right, we're going to mosey up onto the arse of this guy, and then hopefully get a run on him. We're going to go up the inside. Are you ready? Oh, we're not. We're too... Ain't going to work there. Ah, we put him off there. We made it look like we were going to do a lunge. And then we didn't. Have they changed the physics of this car a bit?
I knew that was going to happen.
I mean, it seems easier to drive. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah, sooner or later. They're just so fast through that portion.
Surely you're joking. I don't know.
Do you mean the first chicane?
Yeah.
We're back to Lidl's. Come on, a few more likes, guys. We're on 100 likes.
I keep going off track on the exit.
I just want to use my light graphic. 93, come on. I want to use my 100 likes per hour graphic.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in the top 10. Car 1 has taken the lead.
There we go. Thank you very much, guys. Is there an answer already for the thumbnail? We're trying to work it out. We're testing. I mean, I haven't had any. We haven't had any weird netcode stuff happen to us yet. Other people have been pinged off the track, but I know, well advanced. Woo! Let's go. they changed the tyres on this car, guys? What is going on? Well, I'm seemingly able to push this more than I used to be able to. Car feels more stable, like less weirdly rotating.
I'm killing her.
Ah, new square tyres. Thanks for subscribing. They do have a list of all the changes, but
Has taken the lead.
it's hard to know with iRacing if they're telling the truth or fibs. They should extend the edge of the track there and not make it a track cut. Yeah, I'm probably a robot. I'm just a much better driver these days, that's all. I've changed my teeth from Twinings to Yorkshire. It's made me a way better driver. Cheers, everyone! I think we could do with some setup tweaks on this though. I do feel like we're a bit.
Last lap.
I mean, I'm a little bit slow from my driving. Like I can see that I could be 5/10 faster, but I think we could have a little bit more pace from the setup. Oh, they're going to crash. Here we go. We might get one more place here, guys. Let's take the 1X. You just said some words there I don't understand. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Getting spicy. Could also move the rear. We can move the brake bars further back as well. Whoa! Thought I'd hit the wall there. Blessed be the understeer. I was sure I'd driven into the tyre wall there. Saved by the understeer. I don't know, maybe it was just my driving. We could just attack more. Look at this, little 1-2. We just had to I think we just had to dial ourselves into Alton Park.
You're getting reported, Alicia.
Not bad, 9th place for our first Alton Park sesh there.
Stop on the right.
Good race, guys.
There's the flag. It's over. Good job. Very good job.
How do we? When's the next race? That seems like it's not getting stuck over the limit. Dear God, have they actually made the MX-5 not broken?
What? Are we witnessing something here?
Yeah, what was happening there? It wasn't getting stuck. Look, we pulled it back and then, I mean, it was a little bit wonky, but it's a little bit mushy, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. More testing. That was good racing there. We need the iRating on the screen. What in the world? 3 minutes to the next one. Perfect. We'll just keep signing up. There we go. Look at this. We could just keep Alton parking it. The world of tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't have any new tyres. I don't know what's going on though. Maybe the road surface is different or temperatures or something. I don't know. What have they fixed in terms of net? I don't know. I don't know. They just said in the release notes some netcode changes. So I'm just going by the look. iRacing Season 1 update. Do you want me to wrap the update to you? You ready? We have to find the forum post. Here we go. Release notes. Are you excited?
iRacing Season 1! Coming at you from the basement. Season highlights include Acura NSX GT3.
There's so many things, it's going to take too long. Demo drive, season recap, settings, results and stats. Paint shop, protest. Sporting code, legacy memberships. Application, race servers. Connectivity. Dynamic track. iRacing weather system. Race control. Dirt racing. AI racing. Spotter, pit stop, graphics. Audio, replay. I heard that they tweet something. Yeah, so I think it might be just cars that were jumping up and down. New content. We need to get Race Labs on the screen. So you guys can... so we can see if we're gaining or losing iRating. False flag, everybody. False flag. So, dynamic track debris system has received an overhaul, adding new types of debris. Gravel has been added. Mud has been added. The grip adjustments and physics behaviours applied to various dynamic track debris types have been fine-tuned. Dynamic... Maybe it's like with the grass. Do you remember just before they did the rain, they made the grass like 10 times grippier? Because they realised that it was already as if the grass was wet and they were like, oh shit, it's too slippy already. But I have to admit that Game of Muscle was right for 3 years. And actually, so they added the rain in, so they had to make the grass grippier so that when it was wet, it was like how it used to be, which was like wet grass. So maybe now the track has to be grippier because when they put the gravel on it, it's going to be slippier. So they've had to make it more grippy so it's less like gravel. So... it's all coming together, guys. I'm understanding iRacing logic. Debris of all types can be held on the car body itself. Sexy. iRacing weather system, tyres, precision for handling, effects of evaporation, race control, dirt racing, AI. Yeah, I mean, I think there's some other stuff. Graphics, audio, replay. There's people talking about protests on the Reddit post. So stupid. Oh, here we go. Changes have been made to netcode to smooth adding cars back into the world and reduce occurrence of extrapolated car versus ground collisions. Oh, so that's good. That should help with the cars bouncing up and down. Oh no, it says here, this solves an issue that could occur where drivers with poor connections could have their cars exert massive forces when their position in the world was updated. Does it fix Tony Hawk's Pro Race car though? Would it be really cool if you didn't have to own all the content to be able to watch stream? Eh? I'll have to come back. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, send my setup in the game. There we go. Thinking of having a third person view. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would be cool. For spotters as well. I don't know. Are these glasses sharp? These are. These are actual glass.
I don't know if you heard me, James. I sent my setup over to you.
Oh, thank you. I have a push to talk button. Where's push to talk? It's in a weird... Here we go. Thank you!
No problem.
What a ledge! Look! Just because I'm not whinging doesn't mean I love it. Anytime, basically, if I'm not complaining, people think that I love something. If I complain, people think that I hate it. If I say I really like something, people think I'm having a stroke. There's no in between.
Oh, we got a couple big names. We got Matt Malone and James West.
Is Matt Malone in
The
here?
YouTuber extravaganza.
It's Matt Malone in the server. Here we go.
Oh, it's gonna be the best day ever.
Yes, legend Matt Malone. Oh, I love you. Matt Malone's amazing, guys. Let's go. Let's make love to Malone. All right. Oh, that's a bit better. Give us the eagle. I've lost it. There he is. What a babe. Oh, Matt Malone's a legend. Honestly, such a good guy. We're gonna wreck him. Let's wreck him. Let's squeeze this MX-5 around the track. We're car 20 in 20th. Whoa! I know what I'm doing, don't question it. Here we go. I'm warming up the tyres, guys. Oh my goodness. I really need to work out this stutter that we got. I don't know what's causing it. Normally, I lock iRacing's frame rate to a set value. I think it's ignoring that.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, I normally get around it by locking the frame rate. I set my system up quite different to most people just for live streaming and my screens and pure comfort. Most normal people would use G-Sync and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, no, I will know more about stutter than Dave can. I guarantee you. Believe me. Believe me, when it comes to frame timing issues, I've spent too much time on them. Not that Dave Cam's video's bad, or probably correct, or not useful, but we used to have a specific way of setting stuff up for how I have it set up. We do have an X3D processor, so it definitely helps. Oh, let's go. Influencer wars. No, I'm not even saying anything negative about Dave Cam. I'm just pointing out the reality of the type of stutter issues we have and what causes them. And the solutions are different to standard stutter stuff. Let's go. I know. Well, Fortnite's my favourite game. We all heard the beef. The great stutter beef of 2024. Did you hear what Game of Muscle called Dave Cam? I think Game of Muscle said Dave Cam was stupid. War of the Bolts. Yeah, no, like those of you that watch the channel know that I'm like hypersensitive to motion sickness, frame timing, and a whole bunch of stuff. So we go a bit mental with our settings. We've literally done like 12-hour live streams of fiddling around with frame timing stuff with different sims. We're dedicated to wasting our life. Not terrible that, but not that good either.
There's the flag. It's over.
Well, no, I don't know. Supposedly they've only just done a little tweak to Netcode, but I got excited for the
Look at these
time.
sweats doing 50s around here.
Let's have a look at the results here. Bloody hell! Hang on. They're doing 150.5s. We need a better setup. Definitely need a setup. Well, it wasn't really clickbait. I thought they'd done more than they actually had. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to your favourite Great British racetrack in the heart of the British countryside. It's Alton Park. On pole position with a yellow helmet, we have Lorenzo Pfeiffer with a 150.5. How he does it, nobody knows. but a lot of people say it involves cutting corners. Second place, rated as driver number 1, we have the bald JF Prefot with a 150.9. In third place, Norcan the second, 151.5. Good luck to everybody. Let's go racing. The buds put, man, shut the F up. And now, the American National Anthem for Matt Malone.
Oh, say, can you see?
Here we go, guys. I don't know if we need some hacks in this. Well, we'll just make do. We'll make do. Muscle vs. Malone.
The estimated SOF is
This man's a gem.
323.
A midget gem lettuce.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good
Oh
finish.
dear. Focus less on fun and more driving.
5 cars left to grid.
Here we go. Do you think we'll? Do you think there'll be a bit of carnage in this one? Or do you think it'll be nice and smooth? We need some poles. Okay, let's go.
Oh, what a beautiful day it is here. Good luck, drivers.
You too, man.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
If you don't go for a fun, you're no longer a sim race driver.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Here we go. Are you ready?
Green, green, green.
Go! 2, 1. Right. We've had 2 races. No. Have we done 2 races or 1? It's our 3rd race or 2nd race. I'm confused. I think they should always have like 60 car MX5 races. More cars, more fun.
Still there. Clear. Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Clear. Stay on the right.
3 wide is suboptimal through there.
There's an incident ahead.
Sometimes you have to go full attack. We've got Matt Malone behind us. The trombone of Malone. The wall of muscle. The bald eagle. Oh, we got 2X already. Mowing the lawn too much here. I think this setup's worse than the last setup we had. Even though they're both technically VRS setups. It's probably my driving.
Car on your left.
Absolute blockage.
Still there.
We're going to squeeze Malone.
Still there.
Ah! Absolutely squeezed him. We've eliminated him there. He's got to catch back up with us now after being fruit juiced. Keep 1X in it. Oh, it looks like there's going to be an accident in front of us.
There's an incident behind.
Work in the middle. I'm sure a lot of work is getting done, Elliot. All the work's been done. Efficiency's never been so low. Go and give Matt Malone a follow, guys, if you haven't. Bloody hell, the pace is good. I guess because it's week 13, so all the fast drivers are just in MX5. He's going to hang back a little. I don't blame him. But it's only a 10-minute race. Oh, here comes the carnage! No way past the car in front. Great wall of muscle has been erected. They've all got bloody good pace.
The car in P4, just left the fastest lap, 50.71. Left side. Still there.
I can't keep up with these guys in front without the draft, with this set.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Maybe Matt can tow us. Nice overtake by Matt there.
I don't like ACC, but I do like
The
the normal.
normal. Oh, carnage in front!
It's probably one of the
Carnage in front. Someone's been
the
binned.
or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Jose, why'd you do him like that?
Yeah, we don't have this. We don't have pace at all on the straights. Like, even in the draft here, we're struggling to keep with them. We didn't hit anyone, did we? I don't think we didn't have any damage. Whoa, there's a bit of a crunch in front. Can Matt get through it?
Easy there, man.
Woo! Right on his bottom. Oh, I should have stayed in second there. But that was not a good place to downshift. Oh, here we go. Matt, that's a wall! He's warming up the tyre walls. He's tickling the tyre barrier. Emotional damage. Oh my goodness, here it goes, here it goes. It's happening. Malone's going for the send.
Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
How did Malone get out in front?
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
What was that?
These guys are crazy.
The moves! I can't believe we both came through that. Oh my god. That was insane. That was like one of the most insane Mazda overtakes. I just fall flat. Oh dear. So stupid. The Malone muscle train cannot be stopped. No stopping the Malone muscle train. Steam powered.
Again.
Oh no, I went in too hard. I pushed too hard there. I tried too hard. Oh, that was good racing. Good drive. The pace of everyone's insane. Like really crazy pace.
Cast off on the right.
That's right there, man.
Go left.
Very good.
Cast off on the right. Cast off on the
That was good
right.
racing.
There's the
I
flag.
can't wait to see the replay of that.
Bring it back to the pits. We're
How
going.
did Malone get through that wall? The wall of cars. How on earth did he come out?
Yes, I'm doing it.
Matt, how did you come out in front of that wall of cars?
I used my crafty veteran skills. Yeah, I thought I was a goner though for sure.
He's blocked.
I mean, I'm doing baseline,
Oh my
but with less shoot.
Off-track overtake. Ah, unbelievable. He just goes up the inside. Here's me doing a bloody off-track overtake. I should have followed him on the right. I thought this car was going to defend the inside. Like,
You
why
don't like him
didn't
finish
he?
in front of Matt Malone, James West. I call it a win.
Why didn't this guy defend Matt at all?
I love it.
Like 4 wide.
You're using like just baseline with the full tank.
Yeah, there was a gap. There was a gap. There was a gap off the road. I like how both of. I mean, it's an overtake. It's fine. It's a good move.
Okay, I'll do the same next race.
Oh, we need a better setup though. Like, the pace was really fast of everyone. Oh, look at the little debris and stuff. I just I'll try the other setup. But I think this is
Yeah,
the
I think so. I think it's gonna be just baseline.
Right, Matt was struggling as well. That's the thing. Like he's pretty quick, and he wasn't like moving through easily.
It's gonna be fun. I just wish there wasn't another track. Like, I don't know, Charlotte would be good.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I know. It's week 13. It's all fine. What can we do to like?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to set a
Steve, my
frame
favorite.
limit on the game.
It's my favorite track for this car.
Sign up to the next one. That was good fun, guys. Go and follow Matt Malone if you haven't. Just register to the next one. We'll set a frame limit using NVIDIA. Yeah, good. That was good. Nice driving. Thanks everyone for clicking the like button and following. Appreciate it. Well, it's not. I don't think they've changed the netcode for car contacts. I think it's the thing is more for like cars lagging out massively. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, but there hasn't been any blink. There weren't any blinking cars, were there? So that's the thing. But who knows? Maybe they didn't change anything. We're just going mental. iRacing, here we go. I'm just setting the settings. So I know in iRacing I normally set a max frame rate to be just a few frames below VSync. Okay. See how that goes. How's everyone doing? Woo! How's everyone doing in chat here? Nice relaxing MX5 races. That's what it's about, guys. Bloody hell. I think we can go to hype level 2. We've had a race with Matt Malone. Hello, the fellow. What, Thomas? Hey. You did what? Oh, you've not renewed iRacing, or you bought your saxophone. What have you done? Ordered what? The saxophone. Ah, yee. Amazing, beautiful. Oh, we should check the results. See if we're are we actually gaining iRating with these races? We're mental if we are. Which one did you get? A digital one or did you get a real one? Oh, we're gaining mega. Oh, we're losing safety rating, but we're gaining mega I rating. Our road rating's well bad. I didn't realise how bad it was. And that was top split. Oh, my road rating's terrible, guys. What happened? I use a 4K TV. We stream at 2560. We capture 4K, downscale it to 2560. And yeah. But I lock my frame rate to 120. I put VSync on, and then the stream goes out at 60, and that way it normally is really smooth. But it also means using locked frame rate, we can use black frame insertion to make the image even more responsive on the screen, the pixels. Oh, I'm going to try this other setup. The other one we had. We'll try that. I think it was alright. 1 minute 50's pace. Is Matt Malone in here for a rematch, or is he gone? Oh, he's gone. Let's see if this runs better though. Hopefully it does. Replay looks smooth, so that's a good start. I'd really like to get a crazy gaming monitor. I think it'd be awesome. Like a 240 Hz OLED. that'd be my thing for next year. Oh no, it's still juddering.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. Slow car ahead.
I always found iRacing so weird for performance. Like, the frame timing and stuff in iRacing is totally unrelated to graphics. And it's like weird, like random NVIDIA drivers cause like it to run better or worse. RTX 18, thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Let's go. I need to put a brake, a dead zone for the brake. Or reconfigure it. Right, we're going to do one quali lap and then we're going to go out and load back in. We need some polls so you guys can vote on whether or not we're going to wreck or not. I think top 10 finish should be good. Do I have an A license in cars? thought it was B. What? Right, we'll just start at the back. I need to put this back. First of all, reload. Go home and play Tetris. How do you... Jason Murphy, you don't know how to race. Go home and play Tetris. I got a well good comment on one of the videos. Hang on. It was... So, they said... I think I posted it in Haters of Muscle. Here we go. It was... I can't take Game of Muscle serious. I've watched him race in every sim. His inputs are terrible. Just watch. Overcorrect, twitchy, jerks the wheel. Learn how to enter an Apex. Hone your skills. Just because you've been doing it a long time doesn't mean you know everything or are good. You've just been shitty for longer than some. I've been shitty for longer than... Hang on. So is he suggesting that we're actually better, but we're better whilst being shittier? Because why would you say that at the end? Make much sense, does it? Yeah, too twitchy. It's a genuine comment, yeah. It's almost as good as the tomatoes in your eyes comment. A classic. He didn't actually say one thing that he disagreed with in the video. He didn't say. He wasn't like, oh yeah, it's terrible. Your views are terrible, or like what you said is wrong because of XYZ reason. It just turned into you can't drive, so the entire video is invalid because you can't drive. Oh, I mean that's it. Got me. You've been watching your videos uploaded this week with my popcorn, waiting for the responses. I think we get some good ones. Mostly, like. The vast majority of people are really nice and positive, which is weird. Yeah, it's really triggered. What's funny is we're so actually mild on the grand scheme of things. Like if you were to compare my reviews and my negative comments with what people say about normal video games, it's like so mild. It's really weird. I just don't know what these people would do when it comes to, like crazy gaming channels. But hey ho. As long as they're having fun. I like to think that they watch the whole video, click through all the adverts just so they can be angry. MS2's got mainstream. It's debatable. I do think that there's a lot of there's a relatively sizable chunk of sim racers that just want to race AI in with different conditions. So like basically the Project Cars 2 sort of crowd, there's a whole load of people that just want to do random race with certain content in certain weather with AI basically. And I think that's quite a large number of people. I think that's actually as equally large as the multiplayer type people. They're probably not putting as many hours in, but it's a really sizable number of people. So, and then with MS2, it's like Project Cars 2. It looks nice, runs quite well, it's easy to drive, and so I can see the appeal. But then you have like with each sim, you have like the weird, like the hardcore user base that really want the validation of their sim being realistic or the most realistic, or like they just want the validation. There's always groups of people with stuff that want validation, basically. And I don't think it's a majority of people, but I think within anything, there's always people that want validation, and so they're really vocal online. They're seeking out any positive like reviews or anything, or attacking any negative reviews. So I think that's another thing that you get. Here we go. Nice bit, little bit of foggy. That looks nice.
The estimated strength of field is 1,900.
Do I consider myself hardcore? Not really. I'm not. No. I am in terms of hours I put into sim racing, but I'm not. I'm not really interested in like the esports stuff. I just like the general experience, and I like. For me, I just want the cars. I need to do a video on this, but I just want the cars to drive like cars. It doesn't have to be a specific car or realistic to a specific car. My thing is, I want the cars to drive like a car generally, like it moves around like a car, and then I want force feedback to tell me what the car's doing. Basically, so that's my priority. Like I don't really care about if it's realistic or not. So it's like the new LMDH stuff with the iRacing that's too fast or whatever. I really don't care at all. I don't really care about tyres wearing out too quickly or whatever, or all the other stuff. I don't care. It's like, does it drive like a car and can I have good racing with people? That's it. It's like with the flight sims as well. It's like, can I play a flight sim? Can I do stuff in it? Do the planes fly like planes? Mostly. I don't care if it's actually like a real Cessna or Boeing or whatever. I'm like, but does it generally move around like a plane? And then that's it. Then can I have some missions done, happy. It's like in flight sims, you have people getting really picky about the handling of the different aircraft. So I don't care. I have no idea out on the subtleties. I just want to be able to like land it nicely. I mean, exactly. That's what I'm like with all of them. Yeah, when I do the video, I'll probably use that as an example. I chopped him. Yeah, see, this setup feels a lot faster. Oh, I'm in a second split, that's probably why. I think I'm in a lower split. That's why it feels faster, because everyone else is slower. It's a me thing. Filthy. I can't hear the salt for some reason.
Bien, Kelvin.
Oh, there we go. Hello, random McCall sign. He's also the most realistic. Why is that guy's car smoking? Is he broken his engine, or is that dust that he's carrying? That's cool. Jane McGamer. Yeah, it always strikes me even more weird with flight sims and driving sims when you have people going really mental over how realistic a plane is in a flight sim, right? And they're going absolutely crazy. And it's like, guys, they're so different from real planes, whatever. Like, it's less so now, actually, weirdly. Less so in flight sim and X-Plane and stuff now, and DCS, but older flight sim, the flight dynamics was so mentally unrealistic. It was absurd. Like trying to consider, like, concerning themselves with if it's slightly faster or slower or landing approach is slightly different. The new BMW, I mean, I thought it was a bit dull, but crikey. Yeah, the new BMW was a bit weird, but I think a lot of people enjoy it. Is it better now? Well, I haven't seen any cars bouncing up and down. I like this amount of smoke and dust and stuff that's coming off cars for a lot longer. It seems like this car in front of us seems to be dragging dust around with him, or his engine's broken, or it's a bug. But it looks nice.
You got a slow car on the right.
I always like smoke and effects and things. They look good. I think it's broken though, because maybe he's carrying a soil around with him. Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. It's got stuck dirty. I'm sure they'll... Oh, kind of will. I'm sure they'll dial and tweak these things. Dial them in. That blue car's trying to overtake off the road. That's not going to end well, mate. It actually worked out for him. It did end well. Nice off-track overtake. I mean, credit where credit's due. That's a pretty good move. Yeah, I like MX-5s. Like, they're slow, but I find them fun. You know. I think in real life they're also amazing. You should see the MX-5 races are crazy. They're like Wreckfest races. Still bloody expensive though, unfortunately. That's what she said. What are you up to tonight, Random? It's getting late, isn't it? Oh, it's fine. It's only 6 o'clock.
Car 2 is now leading.
Diarrhea particles. The worst kind of particles to drive into. Oh, that 1X is a piss take. They've never fixed that. And it's not even a cut. It's part of the racetrack. I don't know why they've never adjusted it. Oh, it looks like a bit of a bunch up going on here. He's all over him. Has he got ice cream on his car? What is that meant to be? Oh, here we go, here we go. I wanted to carry through that, but we would have driven into the back of him. I think they sound nice as well, to be honest. A whole field of these cars sounds crazy as well. No, I don't think so, Gearhead. No, I haven't. We do have pace to be fast in this orange car. Like, ignoring draft, we're cornering better, but it's going to be difficult to get an overtake. He's braking early for this. Our best hope, I think, is a mistake from the cars in front, and then we might get 2 places. No way through at all. No way through. Oh. I mean, they drove into each other. What? I got 4x for that. I did my best to try and avoid it. I mean, I did my best. I didn't know, they'd already wrecked. I couldn't do anything. The guy was spinning. It wasn't my fault. He'd already gone. I was on my brake. They went flying. No, look. Look, Your Honour. The CEO fell into the bullet. Honest. That's how it worked. You all saw it. Look, I didn't. It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. Netcode. Look.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, we air fried them, but I think they'd already lost it. Like, I was on my brake when I saw them go crazy, and then I got my brake. It was a good overtake. Look. Here we go. They've already lost it. Look, they're driving into each other. Yeah, he's wrecked that guy. Yeah, that's not. Look, that's not on me. He's pit manoeuvring that car, which has caused him to stop, and then I've just gone to the right. I did well good there to avoid getting wrecked from that. Take that, guys. Like, why is he pit manoeuvring this guy? Look, he's already wrecking him. And I'm on my brake. You can see here, I'm on my brake as soon as that happens, so. I think I did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I don't know, Carl. I feel like you turned in a little early. Like you were going for the apex. On the second part.
I mean, that, to be honest, that still looks like a netcode contact. Ultimately, this is still netcode, isn't it? Like, they're both actually fine through here. It's hard to know what's actually going on for the server.
3, 2,
Bloody hell!
1, go!
Hello!
Moser R5 is on sale. Upgrade from my old Logi G29. Did you review the R5?
I haven't reviewed the R5, no. Thank you for the 10 bloody dollars. Really generous. Really appreciate that. I haven't reviewed it. My thing would be is, I mean, it would be a massive upgrade for sure over a G29. So yeah. But I've used it at trade shows. I mean, ideally, to get an even more, to get a 12 Newton meter DD would be so much better. Because once you've got that, you never need anything else. But obviously, if you're on a budget, and it's not a bad thing to get on a budget, to be honest. I've not reviewed it though, but it's still a little bit like on the weak side. But I mean, for the price, and you've got the quick release and stuff, it's pretty solid. I mean, if you put it on a desk, you probably run it quite weak as well. Yeah, I need to get one to try. I've only got this in the R16. I used it briefly. The main thing is, because it's a direct drive wheel, it's super duper duper smooth. So it will feel like a massive upgrade from a G29, and it's better than a T300. How much does it cost? Also, I have a Moser affiliate link, so that makes it instantly 10 times better than anything else. How much is it on the sale? And are you getting pedals with it as well? Well, I don't know. What's 600 Canadian? What's that like? Is that? Oh, is it a pack? Oh, you get pedals with this. Yeah, the thing is, the Moser pedals are pretty shit. Like, they're passable, but they're not that good, to be honest. I've never been a fan of the Moser pedals. So of the cheaper pedals, the Fanatec CSL V2s are still my favourite cheap load cell pedals. I know those aren't load cells, but even the non-load cell Fanatec pedals I prefer. To be honest though, they pick up the input. You can probably fine actually. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing would be it's got the same quick release as the stronger wheels. So if you got that wheel and you've got pedals, you can use it, and then you might be like, oh well, actually no, I want a stronger DD motor base, and then you could upgrade in the future, and it wouldn't be too bad. You know, have the wheels, and the Moser wheels are really good. Best bang for buck pedals are the Fanatec CSL V2 pedals. Still, I think I need to go through a whole bunch of like the budget load cell pedals from all the companies, because a lot of them they're getting pretty consistently good, to be honest. You got the R9 and the CSL DD. They both feel pretty. Yeah. Of course, here V2 pedals. Yeah, it's I mean, this is the thing. It depends on what level. Like the thing is, even with an R5, it's the bloody simulators that are the problem. Like you could use a Simucube with a £1,000 wheel rim, £1,500 Simucube with top end pedals, whatever, all this stuff. And at the end of the day, if you're playing LMU, it's not going to have any, or ACC, it's not going to have any more force feedback detail. It's like it's going to still, it will be stronger, but it won't really have drastically different detail compared to the difference between AC1, or if you use like a nice, or just a force feedback in AMS2 actually tells you what's happening, or that custom force feedback file, you could play AMS2 with that custom rack force feedback file. You could play on like a T300 and it would still feel fantastic. That's the thing. When you got good force feedback from a game, it feels good on like every wheel. Like it gives you enough information to drive from. Yeah, but this no. So slew rate is just another marketing term now. So slew rate isn't a marketing term. It basically just means the speed at which the circuitry can switch over, or the direction can change, or what have you. But it doesn't really matter, like on the grand scheme of things. Okay, yeah, a higher slew rate's nice. The wheel will be more responsive in a sense. But again, it's all people are not driving at Formula 1 cars at esports level. And if they are, they're not using the force feedback to drive from. So it's all like, what really matters is the game's the amount of dynamic range to low frequency force feedback forces that come out of the game, and how the game sends out the tire grip force to your wheel. And to be honest, you should be able to any car up to like a Radical SR3 should work and feel fantastic on like a T300 or whatever the low, like a 5 Nm DD. So yeah, it's weird that you like, you always get this with equipment. What needs to happen is I don't know, maybe if I make more videos, maybe I've got enough audience. Exactly, as Niels had just said. Yeah, and as I say, the force feedback that's useful to drive from, like the loading of the tires, is low frequency, which doesn't require you to change direction, or or like a massive torque. Well, it can do, but like it swings around about. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough of an audience that if I make a video saying
3, 2,
hello,
1, go.
Thank you.
My bad. Open a can of worms.
No, it's good.
Pumped lol.
Pumped lol. Thank you very much. Yeah, if I do a video explaining this low frequency force feedback thing, I don't know if people get it. And then also, I don't know if I do a video saying that wheel manufacturers need to differentiate themselves by supporting telemetry driven force feedback, and then maybe explaining how that works with force feedback joysticks, to give an example. Because basically, I don't know if I've got enough of an audience to cause a narrative shift to put pressure on the hardware manufacturers. It's a little bit mean of me to do this. I've spoken to different hardware manufacturers, like the CEOs of these companies, directly. And the reality is they struggle to do software because they're hardware companies. Software companies struggle to do hardware. It's just a normal thing. It's just how business works. The reality is it's an absolute nightmare to do really good telemetry support. Also, you probably need to have an encrypted signal from the game to do it without latency, so it's not open to cheating. However, yeah, so it'd be a right pain in the arse if I start this. If I manage to get momentum behind this, it would be, the end result would be fantastic for sim racers. It should be what all the wheel manufacturers, now we've all got DD wheels and the price of them is actually superb. They should be competing on software feature set, basically. That's where we should be at now. So yeah, basically, if I do this, if I have enough audience, which I'm not sure if I do, but if it did have enough, it would end up costing wheel companies money. But it'd make things better for everyone, so. What's funny is, what's really weird is AccuForce with the SimuCube with the Sim Experience wheel, that has telemetry force feedback options, and that was the first mass market direct drive wheel on the market. So, I mean, you could buy a Bodner wheel, but that cost £5,000. So, the sim experience wheel was like 1,500, I think, when it came out. And the reason why the sim experience wheel has the telemetry support is because they AccuForce, the company names, they do motion platforms, and so they'd already built the software for the motion platforms, and so they just integrated the same software into the wheel. It can, yeah, but that's what I just said, MMK. It can introduce latency, but it depends on how it's getting the telemetry. It depends on how the game's put the telemetry out, and also that latency might not be relevant. People are getting obsessed with like 5,000 hertz force feedback and oh god, the latency of these things, and it's like most of the stuff that happens in a car, unless you're driving like a bloody LMDH Formula 1 car, something mental, it's really peaky. Most stuff that happens in a car is actually quite drawn out. So even if you had, yeah, it don't matter. But people just latch on to numbers, and they're like, oh, bigger, lower latency, better. It's like, well, it's not that simple. Oh dear. But I guess say, right, for some reason, like, I mean, I guess we've been uploading lots of content and making lots of videos, and I don't know, since Microsoft Flight Sim, or like, I don't know, people seem to be listening to me more, and we've been getting good views and things. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So maybe if I say stuff, maybe they listen. Well, that's the thing, Niels, isn't it? Like, the problem is to explain all this clearly, I probably need to make an animation. There's probably existed animations as well, but then it's explaining the update rate thing, the whole how it affects picking up certain details, but it's explaining to people that low frequency part of it and the G load part of it. They just don't get it. And I think, so from my experience, all the guys I know in real that understand like what I say with force feedback, that are also very good drivers. Well, first of all, they're really good drivers, like they're very fast rear-wheel drivers, and they drive by feel, and so they understand, they get it. They get the whole AC force feedback thing. They get being able to feel the tyres. They get the low frequency stuff. They get it. But I think you might have to be someone that can drive from feel to understand conceptually what it's about. That's another video I wanted to make, actually. Different types, like drivers that drive robotically or visually. I think there's like 3 categories. Visual drivers that effectively ignore force feedback. It's not really relevant to them. Then there's like robotic sort of procedural drivers, and then there's drivers that drive from feel. And then in reality, people are like a mixture of these. They're not, no one's like 100% one, but I think it's like 3 major categories of driver, and basically drivers that are more in one category tend to struggle or notice different things. So the drivers that drive from feel, I think, tend to really struggle with actually being really quick in many ways, because they go by the incorrect, often, force feedback information. or they're limited by that, or they don't take approaches that you need to sort of ignore stuff, and just you actually do have to go robotically through it. And then the robotic drivers they can't drive on dynamic tracks very well at the start of a race or when conditions change or where you do need to use feel. So I think there is. It's completely arbitrary, I think, but I do think you can break it down into those 3 categories. That's another video. This is what goes on in my brain. But like 2 o'clock in the morning, and my brain will go, 3 categories of driver, 5-minute YouTube video. Oh, thank you, brain. Great. What a great usage of neurons. Driving from field too much means you're reacting rather than predicting. Well, yeah, I'd say yes and no though. Like, so if it depends on the simulator. If you have a simulator that has a range of forces, that allows you to predict whilst you're driving from field. So that's another reason why AC is so valuable with its force feedback. If you have the range there, you know where it's going up to. So you're like, oh, I'm driving by what it feels like. I know this is kind of going to happen. I know where I am. And so you're not being a purely reactive to what's just happened. You're actually going, oh, I can see what's about to happen because I'm feeling it load up. So it actually allows you to be preemptively, like reactive but preemptively, in a sense. But yeah, most games don't have the force feedback to allow you to do that. So yeah, if you just have a game that's got really aggressive self-aligning, you're purely going to be reactive, and that'll make you slow because you're not like what you just said.
The estimated SOF is...
Yeah, I think as I say, the reality is... Yours does that at midnight. I know what's causing the bug. Yeah, but your brain's doing something useful, Andy. Mine's coming up with stupid bloody YouTube videos that no one cares about. If only it was coming up with buy Bitcoin 10 years ago. Oh, thanks, brain. Yeah, as I say, with those sorts of arbitrary categories, everybody is all of them, really. But I just think at different times... you can be more or less of them, and then I think different sims you can be more or less of them, and you can also force yourself to be more or less of them.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Here we go. I mean, it'd be nice if AI tools were better for animating and stuff as well, because there's lots of conceptual things that are really hard to... You can't just explain with words. You really need to use like graphs and that. You need to use animations, and it's a shame that Flash is basically dead, because that was really good. I guess I could get an old version of Flash and just record the screen. I did so much work in Flash. ActionScript 2. I think I made like over 40 games. Tons of animations, characters, environments, bloody so much stuff. Okay. Safely say that the netcode... we can safely say that the netcode is still a bit weird. Well, that answers that question. What on earth? We just killed half the grid by doing nothing. I thought we just took out like 6 cars there. I was just driving in a straight line. Well, so Lawrence, I was having we were live streaming and we were having a conversation with Lawrence about EA WRC. The fact is, you can have a lot of fun playing EA WRC. It's not that expensive, so you can still enjoy it. I think it's got fun mechanics, but yeah, you can play. Richard Burns Ryan. I need to get the latest RSRBR stuff, but there's no. This is another thing I've not understood with sim races that I find really strange, is this whole like no one's done this in chat, I'm just bringing this up, But like, there's this attitude as if you can only play and own one simulator. I get it that people have limited amounts of time, but there's this really weird thing of like, this is the only sim, or like this. If this is the best sim, therefore all other sims are dead. And it's like, hang on. They like, just because you might say one sim's worse than another, or EA WRC or whatever is a bit shitty or whatever, you can still play it, and you can still play the other sims. So it doesn't. Yeah, I guess if you're hyper competitive, or you've got a real life and you can't spend that much time, I totally get it that people just can't spend. You know, there's only so much time you can invest. So, especially with more technical things, you might have to pick one. But I wouldn't say sims are as bad for that as or driving sims are as bad for that as flight sims. Like, you can get up and going with a driving sim reasonably quickly, but flight sims, you're talking like a day or two to set up. So for sure, flight sims is like, yeah, no, no thanks. Like, I actually want to play DCS. I really want to play it with my joystick, but I've put it off for 3 years. I never got around to playing it with my last Force Feedback joystick because I loaded it up once and I was like, Jesus Christ, I could not be bothered to set up all this shit. Same with IL2. Whereas I got into X-Plane, set that up, but then when Flight Sim came out, I was like, oh, that'll do. So I think flight sims are way worse for it than driving sims, because you can normally set a wheel up and pedals pretty quick with most of the driving games. How do R-Factor 2 add-ons work? You'd need to subscribe to them through Steam Workshop, I believe. The kart sim things, actually, the track models are really good in that. They've got the best version of Buckmore in that. It's a really, really good version.
Right side. Clear on the right.
It's, why is he smoking? Really, really nice version of Buckmore. Buckmore Park. And that's a really good kart track. There's a really good mod for the original Assetto as well with go-karts. And then there's that Pibos go-kart game, Kart Pro or something, which has probably some of the best go-kart physics. But the tracks are all really shit, so they're really bad quality.
Ah, shit. Hey, watch out. I'm staying to the left here. I'm staying to the left here.
Hello,
I'm broke.
Racing 46. How's it going, man? Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. I'll do another shill reminder. If you want to support us, or you just want to follow us independent of the different platforms that we're on, we have a Patreon that we're sort of building up. We put our techno remixes on it. Where's he going? iRacing voice chat remixes. I'm going to put in force feedback stuff on there.
That was on purpose.
You can join it for free, but if you wanted to support us without any other companies getting money, that's the way you can support us. So appreciate that if you do, but I don't feel that people have to. Like, for me, the big thing with Patreon is that it actually emails people if I do an update or I wanted to let actual fans know something. It actually works, whereas pretty much all the other platforms filter out, don't act as a way, like they stop me from communicating with people that otherwise would be interested in, I don't know, whatever we're doing. There you go, there's a link to it. great timing by the bot. I feel like I'm going to get punted here.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Latest T news. Niels, are you still there? Are you going to go to Sim Formula Europe this year? Yes. You need to go? Yes. It's in your backyard. I'm gonna get a Euro, get the train there. Yeah, guys, if you want to go to Sim Formula Europe, I think it's on 12th or something. Oh, it's like a 7-hour train journey for me. Plus the Eurotunnel catches on fire. I mean, it's kind of my job, so, but.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Maastricht's well nice as well.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold
A
your
cheeky
line.
move
Clear.
across there.
Left side.
If I don't move over, he's going to pit me.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
And apparently they've got a really good museum in Maastricht that is like a sort of in a Civil War bunker or something, which I need to check out. I had amazing waffle in the morning in Maastricht. Like a tourist. I went into this little cafe and it was like they had the tourist waffles. And I was just like a proper fat git with my waffle. The only person in there, 'cause it's not tourist season in January. Just with this mega ridiculous waffle. Some other people walked in, they're like, what are you eating now? Just used waffle shit all over my plate. I was like, look, I'm in Holland. I'm having my waffle. Yeah, I had like strawberry cream. Oh, it was amazing. Because I had to squeeze a waffle in there whilst I was there. I was running out of time. I was like, I haven't had a waffle yet. I need to get a good, proper, authentic street waffle as well next time.
White flag. One more lap to go.
And some proper chips with mayonnaise. Problem is, like I always say this, whenever I do those events, I'm always exhausted. Like, travelling wrecks me, and it always triggers my fatigue. So, I'm always like, at something I really enjoy. I really like meeting people, but I'm also always completely wrecked. So, it's always like a complete contradiction of feeling completely dead and wanting to just be unconscious, but then also being like, oh, this is really good. So stupid. Oh dear. Thanks for following, Mirrors. Appreciate the follow. Oh, this is his last lap. Just try and overtake him. Let's go. I'm trying to. We'll wait to the final corner. Oh shit! I really wanted to be on the right.
Still there. Stay on the left.
Good defending by him.
Cut off on the right. Clear. Cut off on the right.
You really need to be on the inside. I mean, I could have probably stayed around the outside and would have had to have squeezed him more, but good driving. He drove well.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, I should have.
Good job.
I was hoping to dart back across to the right because I thought he would open it up more, which he probably did, but I'd already got too close here. No, there wasn't enough space, so yeah, we'd already gone too far here, and then I should have just moved to the middle and squeezed him here so that he had to compromise his line and then we'd have been next to him. But it's good driving, good racing by him. Nice job. I need a cup of tea. We're trying not to lose all our safety ratings, so. Ah, the crash at the start. Shit. Oh well. there goes that. We took out half the grid. Forgot about that. Thanks for subscribing, Daniel. Welcome. Appreciate it. Results. I don't think we can. I think we can basically do 4x and that's it. Yeah, you can't even do 6x is losing safety rating. We're gaining loads of I rating now. That's all that matters. What is my... Oh, I'm A license. It's fine. We can lose. It doesn't matter. I'm A license. It's all good. We should get Race Labs on here. And then we can do a poll for the next one. What's the time? Oh, it's only 6. But I'm so tired. Race Labs. Oh, we'll just do top. I'll do a poll. I'll just do a poll for top 10. Here we go. Manager prediction. Start a prediction. Top 10. Yes, top 10. No. There you go. Beautiful. I don't like this game. Why don't you play Flight Sim? We will do some more Flight Sim. I did find, unfortunately, Flight Sim does make me a bit motion sick. If I play it for more than like four or so hours. I think it's to do with the frame rate and also just tilting and stuff. So it gives me a headache the next day. So we just have to pace ourselves with Flight Sim. I don't think they've changed it, Nick, apart from like jumping up and down. So yeah, I think I might make a cup of tea, guys. Definitely tea time. Get your polls in. Get your polling in here, guys. I've got my poll here. There it is. People have forgotten how to do polls on Twitch. Get your channel points on there. Yeah, tea time here. I'll be back in a second. Yes. We're back in a second, guys. Get my cup of tea. Get in there. Tea, coffee, chips in the air fryer. How's everyone doing? How are we doing on the poll here? I've been watching your videos for 3+ years. I don't know how I've noticed I've not subscribed. You probably have subscribed and then it's probably deleted it. YouTube hates people that produce content for them. Jazz music walks a fine line between being very annoying and alright. It's weird. Right, let's do. We've got to get a quali in here. Yeah, we're just grinding some iRacing up here. I really like this track, so. Very annoying and amazing. My sister hates jazz music. It's really funny. I think I'm gonna hide a speaker in her house playing jazz music. Your very mild case of muscular dystrophy. Do you think a 9 Nm wheelbase will be enough when running lower compared to a 12? Yeah, probably. I mean, so the thing is,
I hate cool tires.
the higher strength just normally means that that's the higher strength. If you're always going to run it on a lower strength, you're probably all right. Like, I don't think you'll. Sometimes the higher strength motor can mean that it's got more. They generally come with better power supplies, so there's more electricity going through it. It's loaded up more, so the wheels can be a bit better. But if you're always going to run it on super low settings or reasonably low settings, then it's, you're probably fine. Especially now, like pretty much all the DD wheels are fundamentally pretty decent. Like, you don't need a crazy strength one to get good force feedback from them. Yeah, I'm still on the OLEDs, but I just use a single. I use a single one for the live stream in the middle. All right, Puzzle Monkey, he's off to work. Fair enough. You're welcome, Daniel. If you do get one, we have affiliate links for Moser and Fanatec and stuff. And check out, if you've got other YouTubers you like watching, try and use their links if you're buying stuff to support them. Random Cool Sign's got links. Matt Malone's got links. Everyone's got links. So if you watch a review of something and you like it, you use their links. Probably are in the top split. There's only like it's not that high R rating with this. Yeah, well, I think so. Most cars in real life, generally speaking, especially with power steering, will be around 9 to 12 Newton meters, give or take. Purely because if you were choosing amount of force to come through a wheel, that's a good amount of force to give detail, a bit of resistance for precision, but also won't cause fatigue over time. So it tends to be like a good general thing to go for. And then most road cars are around about 6 to 8 Newton meters or so. That's, purely for so the wheel doesn't flop around and so you can be precise. It's only like F2 cars, IndyCar, stuff without power steering that has like 20 plus Newton meters of force. And even then, with cars without power steering, once you get into a turn, if the car's in slip, the steering will be a bit lighter, so it's not like you're necessarily always pushing against the wheel. So it starts next week, on the 17th. I mean, also at the end of the day, a driving sim is not real life. Like, you're sat in a sim rig with no like airflow, and it's not like crazy. Like, even if you're driving a rental car, you're like holding on for dear life. Worse actually in a rental car because you don't have a bloody seatbelt. So things being a bit stiffer and harder in real life is maybe not as much of a problem because everything's a bit like pushing you around and things. So you want to still be precise. Whereas in a sim, you know, nothing's affecting you, so you don't. There's less risk if you're doing the wrong input or something, you know. So you just do whatever you feel like, really. But back in the day, when DD wheels first sort of came to market, like 2012 or so, or even before, when people were doing custom OSWs, the reason some people were getting like 40 plus Newton meter DD wheels, like 30 Newton meter, was that there was you didn't have the filters and damper settings and options in the software, and having a large chonkus DD motor with a big power supply, the motor itself had like built-in damping, but would also be incredibly smooth, and so it'd feel quite like a steering rack and quite decent. But it would be like a 50 Newton meter motor, and also it wouldn't cost any more to get a 50. Like once you bought the power supply, the motor, and the motors only cost like £100 difference. The power supply and the controller was the most expensive part. So that was early on. People were like, "Oh, I might as well just get a 40 Newton meter or 35 Newton meter wheelbase because they don't cost any different." Whereas now things have changed. Josh Martin. Oh, we going? Yeah, the Thrustmaster. They were late to the party twice.
Green flag.
I'm using. Yeah, I'm probably using about. It's 12 Newton meter wheelbase, and I'll probably have it set up to about 9 or 10 Newton meter in terms of what's actually coming out of it. I tend to run quite light force feedback. Because when we do streaming, we do a long streaming, so it takes its toll. We did, I think it was last year, we did so much iRacing, I got nerve damage. It's got better now, fortunately, but it's just purely from doing so much racing, which is mental if you think about it. So you do have to be careful. Oh. They're trying to kill each other. I can't go anywhere! I can't go anywhere! I can't go left! I was hoping they'd move. Couldn't go anywhere. I'm boxed in. I was like, oh, surely I'll be able to move out. No. Couldn't go anywhere at all.
You also did 2 and 3, you should know.
Couldn't do anything. Why did he not give me anything? Nothing I could do. I mean, I could have broke here, but I was like, oh, I'm sure I'll be able to move over to the left, but this guy slotted into it. This guy slots into the only place for me to get out. Nothing I could do. Absolutely, I was nothing.
It's just a guy with good luck.
Nothing I could do. I was trying to go faster as well, so I could escape this car to move over. I should have just driven into this guy, to be honest. I don't know why he's doing it. He can see the crash, so why not just lift to give me a chance? To be fair, did he crash anyway? Yeah, he wrecked anyway. Everyone wrecked. Oh my god, so good. Oh, oh dear. Well, we might even we're towing. We might be able to get back into this. What an idiot! I mean, what can you do, guys? Absolutely, just blocked off there. I mean, I could have broke really early, but I wasn't expecting the white car to completely block me in. Also, I wasn't expecting the other car to just be stopped, fully parked on the track. No! I don't need wheels. Oh, god damn it. It's going to take ages. Ah, oh, for Christ's sake. The world's slowest wheel change here.
Okay, punch it.
That went well. Well, I'll be interested to see where we finish. Have I tried Racing Life? No, I don't really play much MS2. I'm not a big fan of the physics, and I get motion sick from it, so I tend to. Also, I'd rather just do online racing. AI's not very good for me. Ferrari pit stop, yeah. We need to put in a dead zone here on the brake. I keep pushing the brake when I don't mean to. Why do I don't know. I just have kilometers per hour in all the games. Don't most race? Don't they use kph in most race cars, even in the UK? Don't know. Yeah. Thing is, I'm not really normally looking at this. It's more the engine sound, and then the RPMs. The speed's kind of irrelevant. Dylan Wilcox, thanks for subscribing, welcome. And also Todd Warner, thanks for subscribing. We've had so many subscribers recently, it's crazy. Absolute madness. Well, if you watch onboards of these cars in real life, they look like they're going really fast. I don't know why. Like, don't know why they visually look fast. I mean, I've been around tracks in faster cars than this in real life, and they didn't. they seemed slower than what this car looks like in some videos. It's really weird. Maybe this is just the sound. The Sega Rally had the HAP chain-driven. It's not really DD. It was like a washing machine motor on a bicycle chain. I don't think there have been any arcade cabinets with DD wheels. You'd have thought there would for just durability. But yeah, they were just like big. If you look at it, it's just a chunky bicycle chain. That's really, really, really hefty stuff. It's actually pretty crazy though that Sega Rally had force feedback, and that came out, was that 93? So it's pretty crazy that even in 93 you had the fundamentals there. Daytona had force feedback as well, but it's a bit weird. I still haven't tried that I still haven't tried the Mario Kart arcade machine.
Hallo, Herr Schumann. Vielen Dank.
Oh, the Outrun had a shaker. That's cool. I never really liked Outrun that much though, to be honest. Like, I think it's a good game. Like, I like it now, but when I was a kid playing it, I always felt like you just couldn't get far enough because I think it wasn't obvious with the high and low gear thing. And then I always felt like, oh, I want to see the whole world, but I can't do it in one credit. I think I just didn't. I think it was the. You had to get the high-low gear thing correct, and then it wasn't really obvious if you'd done that right. I know you can edit a file, Nick. I have it on because of the oval racing. What was the biggest aha moment? But, well, no, yeah, force feedback. Getting a G25 after having played with a Momo Black for ages. Playing Richard Burns Rally with a G25. Jesus Christ.
Good race, awesome.
Yeah, it was so hard playing driving games with the Momo Black, and then playing Richard Burns Rally with a G25 was like, oh, you can drive the cars. And then driving the Acela in Netcode Pro. That was a big thing. And then DD wheels. Yeah, Live for Speed was a big thing as well. I used to do, I said this before, I used to do the Fox car a lot in Live for Speed, SO City, AS Club. Yeah, I remember playing the demo, the AC demo, when it came out.
You got a toy car on the right.
With the Lotus Elise on Mazzone.
5.5 seconds. You got a toy car on the right. Car stops on the right. Go left.
Oh, that went fantastic, didn't it? Oh well.
There's the flag.
Oh well. Should we have one more look at the accident? I mean, it was ridiculous, guys. So these guys mess up. So I got the inside. He almost rear ends me, and then I'm trapped. I can't go right. I can't go left. I should have just smashed into this car. Nothing I could do. If I broke, this guy would have hit me. Absolute trappaged. But you guys that guessed the polling, guessed correctly at least. Those of you that said Nish. We'll do another one. It was good fun. It was a disaster, but it was good fun. Smash the trap. Choose outcome. It's a new prediction here. Well done, guys. Yeah, you don't deserve it. New prediction. Beautiful. I think we're going down to B license here. My chips might be ready. I don't think it is, Jimmy. If there is, they did that a long time ago. There was the other corners are still really punishing. We'll just get my chips, guys. We'll be back in a second. Let's go. Ugh. Woo.
The whole world is white. There's snow everywhere from the storm.
What's going on?
Winter is here. Blue jays are watching the children's play on this bright and wonderful Christmas day.
Who are you talking about, Chris?
We're staying in here by the
Ooh.
fireside. I think I can hear far in the distance how sleigh bells play on this bright and wonderful Christmas day.
Christmas.
It's a wondrously slow.
Who's? But I don't know. I think Chris is hallucinating. Did you guys see my incredible post to Assetto Corsa? My most successful ever Reddit post. I'm proud.
When the sun
It's so dumb.
you're still by my side in the afterglow.
So people kept posting pictures of like, oh, here's how big the play space is. Here it is in Germany. so I contributed. I'm always helpful.
No way, is that Razzie? Gaza.
Alright. Oh, I'm not top split. What a shame. I'm sure we'll survive. I spent too much time drinking tea. Mayo and tomato ketchup, so good. I think you have to mix it yourself. Not really, no. We haven't had any jumping cars. Try some English mustard. No, hello. The trifactor. What about some wasabi? I do really like horseradish. I think I might cook like an English, like a dinner. Maybe do like a beef joint. And some vegetables and Yorkshire pudding. That'd be good. Turkey legs really good in the in a air fryer. I can't eat spicy stuff, so unless it's really mild. Otherwise my stomach's like, ah. How dare you eat nice stuff? I will hate you for the next 2 days. Hello, Shrunken Juggler, long time. Lurker, I had a question, and I don't know why I have not picked up on this earlier. Are you a fellow yam? I don't know what a yam yam is. What on earth is a yam yam? Is that another way of saying brummy or something? Ah. Yeah, no. I did. I grew up in the Midlands, but not in Birmingham. All right. Weirdly, I've only been to Birmingham like 3 times as well. Birmingham. No, I I have more of a Derbyshire, Leicestershire accent. Do you know Driver 61's from the Midlands? The Midlanders are all over the place. It's really weird. It's really random. You really notice it when you bump into people and you're like, hang on, I know where you're from. Leicestershire in the house. Oh, Leicester. Cheers, everyone. We're sacrificing quality for a cup of tea and some chips. Today's food menu's been a bit mental. I had like a bowl of cereal, then I had like grains and like a grain chili type thing. Then I had a bowl of porridge, but was like not much porridge, but mostly just fruit, like mostly blueberries, and then some chips. Amazing, perfect diet. That's all you need in life. Do need more vegetables. Don't know why I haven't eaten any vegetables today. I live off frozen vegetables basically. Normally couscous, fish and frozen vegetables, the ultimate diet. I find fresh vegetables stressful. I eat biscuits as well. If I have fresh vegetables, I feel like they're going to go off and I'm not going to eat them. But with frozen vegetables, I'm like, oh, they're fine and they'll last forever. And I'll have them whenever I want. And they're cooked fine. So I think everything should just be frozen. If you've got an air fryer, don't make a difference. I need to make some more curry sauces though. That's something I'm lacking. Decent curry sauce. All the pre-made curry sauces taste rubbish. I need to go to Lidl's tomorrow, I think, or Tesco's. Every time I go shopping, I always think, oh, what shall I get that's fun? And I always end up buying just the most boring, generic thing every single time. I go in going, oh, I'm going to get something really exciting. And then I just come back with a, I don't know, like just a bit of bread or something. Kowalski, do you think active pedals are worth it for the average sim racer? Would you recommend upgrading from a set of CSL DDs with a load cell? Probably not worth it for most people. No, they're good fun though. But you've got Moser coming out with their active pedals, and then Sim Magic have some, and this they're all not. I think they're all potentially really interesting. I don't know if they're really worth it. I mean, you're fine without it. Again, it's the physics in the simulators are the issues, but they're good. The active pedal's really good. Go follow. Check out Red Eye Warrior's channel on Twitch and ask him to tell you about his active pedal whilst he's live streaming, and he'll demo it and everything. Guy's a legend, super nice guy. But there's loads of stuff you can do with it, which if you play lots of different games, and just immersion and positioning for hill and towing, it's nice. So it's a lot of money, but it's Yeah, it's the kind of thing where you buy it once and that's probably all you'd ever use. Like, you know, you're never going to upgrade it. So if you've got the disposable income, I don't have a SimuCube affiliate link though, so I can't recommend it. I don't know why. I don't know if they do affiliate links. I'd imagine they should do. I need to. It's one of my things for next year is to actually get affiliate links for companies that I'm promoting stuff or telling people about. Imagine if you had like a 15% affiliate link on a £1,500 pedal. Be all right.
Everyone's gridded.
Sell 100 of them. Happy days. Right, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
All right, let's see if we can survive this.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. You're on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Keep to the left. Straight on the left.
Come on, mate.
Straight on the left.
Oh, what is he doing?
Straight on the
Not trying to wreck me, guys. Bloody hell.
left side.
What is he even doing?
Clear.
People do like those pointless nose sticks.
Right side. Keep to the left. Straight on the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
We're still going. It's a miracle. After all that, he just killed himself. Ah, dear. It's always the same. Let's go. Really shows you why you really do have to qualify up high, otherwise you just can't get the places.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Ah. Just watch my LMP2. Are you aware they replaced LMP2 series with Prototype Challenge Series? Yeah, I know, but it'll be a mix of cars, though, won't it? It will be LMP2 and LMP3, so it's dividing the grid in two, right? Or it'll be LMP2 and LMDH, so you'll end up with half as many cars to race against, if that makes sense. It's not really the same, is it? Not that it's terrible, you know. No, it's not that it's awful, but I can see why LMP2 fans would be annoyed. Well, they're getting rid of them being on their own, aren't they? That's the thing. So you'll end up with races still where you just have 4 cars to drive against rather than a whole grid. And at off-peak times, that's quite likely to happen. Yeah, well, I mean, what's the point of having LMDH? Like, it's just 2 separate races, and in 20 minutes, you're probably not even going to lap each other. So what's the point? Actually, they made IMSA worse by putting the LMDH in there. It was when it was just LMP2 and GT3. Which I know they're trying to make it like real life, but when it was just LMP2 and GT3, that was way better.
No way, I just got a car contact from that.
Carnage, guys! It's all happening. I'm pretty sure we'll have to have a look at that yellow car. I think I was at the inside. It was an aggressive move. I think he turned into us, though. Which is what spun him. I think. Maybe I murdered him. Sometimes you have to activate the killer instinct. We didn't get a 4X though, so maybe it was Netcode. I find this so relaxing driving, just doing this car on this track for me. It's just really relaxing. I mean, he left the track to stay in next to me. He had to brake more. But I let him back on. It was a bit of a cheeky squeeze. Nice driving this. Try and get up the inside here.
Car on your left. White flag. Stay smooth. Keep to the right. Still there. Car 6 has taken the lead. Still there. Still there. Clear.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 Totally my fault. I just killed him. That was a total murder. That was a 100% murder. I didn't think he was going to break when he broke. He did break in the right place though. Absolute killer. It was a total murder. Yeah, sorry. I just messed up. I totally misjudged the braking. Sorry. I mean, if you're going to kill someone, you might as well completely murder them. Absolute winkle. I mean, it was an outright murder. can't even pretend otherwise. Let's have a look. Absolutely punted him. Oh dear, I can't believe that. I had a really good run through here, and I was like, oh, I'll be able to dart to the right. He did. There was space on the right, but I just wasn't far enough over, and then the braking totally caught me out. I could have actually, if I'd have moved to the right more, we would have actually have got that. I just completely misjudged the braking. Because look at how much space is here on the inside. Pretty normal thing to go for. I just completely noobed it. If you're this car in front, you should just stick your car on the right, to be honest. But yeah, I still can't. You can't excuse me just driving into him. Completely ramshackled him. Tony, sorry. Absolutely murdered him. Look, see, I couldn't once we hit that. I tried moving out of the way afterwards, and then my car wouldn't even slow down. The initial contact, actually, if we'd hit him square on, wouldn't have completely wrecked him. Yeah. Oh dear. I was downshifting like a beast. I was like 100% brake plus engine braking, and then I was on the grass. Even if I think the problem is, even if I'd gone to the grass, we still would have hit him. It would have been better for me to just rear end him straight on there, like even harder, and then we wouldn't have hit the side of him. What a fail! And that didn't quite go to plan. Where did we finish? We'd definitely do another one. Got some coffee to drink. Results and stats. We should have some yogurt as well. We're going down to B license. Oh, we gained I rating. Despite the kill. Yeah, I mean, I said sorry, so. We all do dumb stuff. Some of us do dumb stuff more than other people, let's be honest. What? You know. Whoops. What's the prototype challenges on bloody... we should do one of them. When's that? 16 minutes. Do you think we'll have enough time to join into that? If we do this MX-5... F-Spirit. Personally, I like getting the option to drive in LMDH cars in the B series. Oh yeah, no, that's... I would say you'd actually be better off just having an LMDH grid. That's just LMDH. There's B license, LMDH. Hang on, they're making LMP2 only A license as well. See, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Also, safety rating does not make sense at all. Like it just doesn't correlate to the driver's skill. It's stupid. Like, it works in a general sense, but the way they've set it up is ridiculous. Like, basically, once you're B safety rating, it's irrelevant. Because people that spend a lot of time will just charge it up. People that don't have time get unfairly punished by it. People that want to race different cars don't race different cars because the safety rating's ruined by it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they basically killed the LMP2 car. The GTP seems okay, but LMP2 car's a bit sloppy, but you know, they're just iRacing cars. If we join this, then we can tab out of it and we can join the prototype race as well. Yeah, iRacing is just a weird sim. To me, iRacing makes sense if you want to jump in, bit of a casual race, voice chat, big events, good fun. But as soon as you start trying to take iRacing seriously, it really isn't good as a game. They're not doing the Ringmaster on week 13 though, are they? As a serious sim, what would my recommendations be? Well, it depends what you want to do. If you if you were training to drive a real car, like you're using a sim as a pure simulator, I would use AC with whatever car's the closest car to what you're driving, and ideally you know yourself how to edit the files, or you find someone that knows how to mod a car to then tweak it to your car. That's probably the best sim for training on a home simulator. For racing, if you just want to do racing, like you're quite quick and you want to practice just doing races and not making mistakes and stuff, iRacing is really good for that. LMU's alright, actually it's quite active with those types of cars. LFM, I mean, I don't really know what serious, like, if your goal was to make money out of sim racing as an esports driver, you would just see whichever sim has the biggest user base, but then that's also going to be harder competition. But for making money, like okay-ish money from the amount of effort you have to put in for esports, it's basically the F1 game, F1 esports, then maybe iRacing, then like yeah, trying to get scouted by like a team. But that's a whole nother thing, isn't it? So it depends what you're doing. Yeah, I don't know what serious is though. To be honest, you can take all of them seriously, I guess. Train sim's probably the most serious of sims, really. Welcome to iRacing physics. I mean, really. Can you imagine a real MX-5 doing that? Must have been some oil on the road. Construction simulator. Yeah, banana peel. Squished rabbit carcass. Try and get an okay-ish lap. Can you remind me after this race we need to go to the GPTTP cars right away after this? Locked in. Nice. Quite hard to get the car rotated at times. I like the low fuel light just flashing constantly. Really helps you focus. Flashing 3. MW Racing. Yeah, I just wouldn't focus on iRating, to be honest. Just focus on having fun. iRating is just a number. It's just a number. I mean, it can be fun increasing your iRating, but what it really comes down to is just hot lapping, not racing people, and just doing lots of races. So, it can be a fun game trying to make the iRating bigger, but if you genuinely want to just build an iRating, just hot lap until you're at as fast as you possibly can on a track, ideally within like a second or 7/10 of what the lap record is, and then race quali with that time, and then when you do the race, don't fight anybody. That is basically it. And then you will basically, on average, you will gain iRating because people will crash and you'll finish in the top 7. iRacing very much turns into like a hot lap simulator when you're talking about higher iRatings. I mean, so does racing in general. It's not just iRacing. It's just like you look at real world racing. A lot of it is just people have had more time more practice, more time at the tracks, more time at the go-kart tracks, and that gives them an advantage over the other people that have had less time. It's ridiculous. That's just how it is. Funny that the more practice you have, generally the better you can be. I mean, you do get people that are genuinely more talented as well, but you can buy a lot of progress in motorsport by having more practice because it's so expensive. It excludes people, so you can really use that to your advantage. Whereas with a lot of other sports, the commodity is just the time availability and the training quality. Like you can only train so much in a day. It's not that it costs too much to do. Nice.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, there's stories. Maybe it's Lando Norris, but I don't know, other people, where the basically when they were doing F3, F4, what have you, their parents booked out the whole track for the weekend before the race, or like midweek before the race, or whatever, so they could just practice shitloads. Funny that and that costs like many. That, you know, costs quite a bit to do that. So, you know, and then you can watch Alberto Nesca's recent videos. He's doing Italian F4 racing. The drivers are using 8+ sets of tyres so they can practice on fresh slicks, so they get practice for what the quali tyre will be, because the tyre goes off after 3 or 4 laps. The tyre goes off from what would be quali for the quali pace, so they spend, each tyre's like £250, so they spend like £1,200 for 4 tyres, and yeah, so they spend like $8,000 just to practice, like just to have like 30-40 laps of practice on the perfect tyre. And then if you don't have that money to buy all those tyres, well, tough. Or you just have to hope that you're good enough to just pick it up and go. You're I wouldn't say very knowledgeable. Be careful.
You don't need to worry about fuel. Even if you run the minimum 2.0 gallons, you'll still have 7.5 laps.
Oh no, we've been running too much fuel. That's what the problem was.
Let's take opportunities.
But don't take my word for it. I just got 3.3.
Yeah, that's what I was telling to Rolling Portuguese. Yeah, the fuel is on the safe side, so it's good.
Also, if you're like super rich, right? A lot of people don't talk about this in general, but like one of the massive advantages you have if you're super rich is you just have this like underlying confidence from a really young age where you just don't really care about the outcome of whatever you do necessarily, like, because the worst case you're still going to be filthy rich and do whatever you want to do. So you don't have that from the age of like 5. You don't have that underlying shit. This is my one chance to make it happen. I can't afford to mess it up. My family have put all this effort into it. Blah blah blah. It's more just a case of. Oh yeah, I'll try to do my best at it or whatever. But you know, yeah. Whereas that's such a massive psychological impact on everything in life. And you can really detect people that have that kind of rich mentality, and so you can detect that as like a richness, which then people associate with confidence and stuff as well. So it has another impact of it, and lots of people just lap it up because they think, oh, it's just confidence. But it's like, yeah, you'd be confident if you're like, even like for me personally, when I know it doesn't matter, yeah, it's a lot easier to be more confident. Strange that. Cone! He's dragging a cone.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
You just got a new CSLDD with booster, nice. Yeah, well, you're probably if you use like a G25 before, you're probably overdriving a bit. You'll notice when you use like a new DD, and you're used to using like a G25, that you can actually let the wheel do a lot of the work for you with a DD. So just let the wheel push. You only push the wheel. Don't pull it. Just let it do the work for you. So good. I found that when I went from a G25 to a T300. Hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going, man? Broken leg man in chat. Have you broken any more bones recently? Have you retired from leg breaking? Nice, well done, man. What does iRacing have to do to be the best sim? Yeah, tyre model and Netcode would probably do it, and then pricing changes. Oh, well done. Get in there, Lewis. I could do with losing some weight. I just got a treadmill, but it's not to lose weight. It's so we can walk around the Nordschleife virtually. We've set it all up, and then I've been too busy doing other videos. Get in there.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. left. Clear.
Are you crazy? Well, you probably are crazy because you're playing driving sims, yeah. I don't know, it was already pretty slippy before, but it might just be that the track conditions are slightly different and track grip levels are different. Yeah, I have auto. I know it's a bit slower with auto blip on, I think. I could probably put it on manual. I am manually blipping as well, but I think we do. There's 2 levels of auto blip and one of them doesn't really slow you down that much. Well, this car's sequential. Oh, yeah, so I don't think it make any difference. I tend to just blip anyway because some cars in some sims won't downshift unless you do it. So, it's just a habit. We're just cruising around in 7th here. Let's go Team Lidl. I need some new Holy 7th graphics for the screen. Yeah, on the T1, but then it's T3. It's like if you're half a mil over the thing, you're still actually on the track. It gives you an off track. It's so dumb. They've not changed it for years. The exit of this corner. I don't know why they never change it, but oh well, it is what it is. Just there.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Not sure if the bump draft is necessary there, but I'll get a good fast lap time from that. You don't know how I can read chat whilst driving? You get used to it for practice. It's talking and driving as well is a weird thing. Like, definitely sort of have to get into a weird rhythm with it.
Clear. Right side.
Okay.
Still there.
Not quite sure what he's trying to do, but I mean, he's trying to get past us. That certainly is a way to try and get past us. He's getting mad, yeah. He's getting hungry. He's definitely going to wreck us, isn't he?
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Definitely Punto clock.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Carillo, RS, welcome. I think he's dropped back for some reason. He got bored of trying to murder me. Pass! You can't take 7th from us.
Race, David and Dan also. Thank you so much, guys.
He enjoyed it. We got another race. We're going to go straight to it. Loading, loading. That was alright. And you think is you have to remember there's like netcode and stuff, so it can feel like someone's trying to punt you, but they're not actually. It's just netcode. The LMP DH whatever on this track. Hopefully we've not missed it. I signed up to it. I'm hoping we've not missed the start. I like both Simucube and Atatech are good, and both companies are good. The you can get cheaper wheel rims easier for the Atatech. So if you were looking to get good quality cheap wheel rims, Atatech's easier with their quick release, and they offer wheel rims as well that are cheaper and more range. So both are fine. Both are. I mean, I think Atatech uses the same firmware as Simucube anyway, so basically the same. Oh! Come on! Why have I got tech inspection? Oh, that was good timing. We just made it. Fix that race, guys. We're in. That was close. We're in. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Who needs to practice? Well, he's fine.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Easy. Just load straight in. Imagine just teleporting into this car, having never driven into this track. Well, we're going for it. Do you like it? Well, I made this livery for the 24 hours of Daytona race. Texture missing livery. Here we go.
7, car. Catch up 1, car. Catch up 1, car. Catch up 1, car.
These cars are pretty big, aren't they?
Catch up 1, car. Catch up 1, car.
Yeah, pretty likely that everyone's going to die, but hopefully we survive so we can actually get some good footage. That'd be nice. You ready? Fasten your nipples. Almost rear-ended there.
Get ready, going green.
Come on.
Car on your left, you're on the right, 3 wide, car right, clear, there's an incident ahead. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Go left.
Not sure what they were doing. I had to go off the road. Just a safer thing to do.
You got a slow car on the right, go left.
Safer thing to do was to just go off the road there, I think. I think we've managed to avoid damage, which is good. Don't know what they were doing, like. Is it because are they just understeering because of the cold tyres? What are they doing? Oh my god, he did not check. I went right over there because I was like, he's just going to drive onto the track, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Well, I would have liked to race, but oh well. Well, the connector, I think it connects the slip lights together. And the TC lights. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I guess maybe you don't have to have them on the dash. Oh no, the metal bit in the middle, it's a pitot tube. It measures air pressure. So you could, for like speed and data. Yeah, it's called a pitot tube. It's quite interesting how they work actually. And there's some really, there's some really interesting ones you get on aircraft. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for subscribing. At least that's what I think it is. It would make sense. It does look like a pitot tube, but I think it just works because you can measure the airspeed. So you could probably compare the airspeed against other aspects. Trying to get a bit faster here as we go along. I'm a bit worried that the physics are just going to turn off. We'll see. Hello Kyle, we're doing alright, thanks.
Got it.
I've got a car behind us, that's good. We'll have a race here. We're in glorious 7th again, as is foretold. Every time, no matter what we do, the 7 zone. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh no! My chat bot's having a mental breakdown. Lol. Car behind just tried to kill me. I think chat's just died. We're still streaming, aren't we? Someone type hello in YouTube chat. My chat room's just gone insane. Oh, there you go, it's working. Do you see the guide spin off? I think the bot just got a bunch of weird data. Hello. I don't know. I mean, this feels weird to drive, to be honest. Will iRacing ever be fixed? I'm kind of learning how to drive this as we go. 4 minutes left here. Hello, thanks for subscribing, Mark. This car's a weapon. Oh, it's just a lift through there. I'm gonna lift through. Just gonna go for a lift on T1 this time and see what happens. You ready? Okay, need to brake. It won't turn in without the brake. Okay, you still do need to brake, otherwise it just won't turn in. As an iRacer who's never likely to switch. Yeah. I like how iRacing looks, to be honest. But yeah, sometimes LMU looks really nice, weirdly. Alright, let's try and get a PB. For me, it's all about iRacing looks fine, and I just higher frame rates is all I want. Right, a little tickle of the brake just to get the car turned in. Hello, Wabbit. This car's mental round here. This would be terrifying. It's easy, really nice and easy to drive though. Oh, I got one more lap. Let's do it.
Little tip, when you're 7 laps down, get out of the way of the leaders.
Out of my bed.
Come on, finish on a PB. This car's mental. It's good. I think it's fun to drive though, but it's bonkers. Yes, PB. What's that? 1082. Woo! Right, let's have a look at the start of that race. What are it? When's the next one? Ah, no! Why does it start when before this is finished? That's stupid. Let's give it like a... Oh well. Ah, we can do that. Maybe we'll do one more. It was good fun. Let's have a look at the start of that race. Yeah, no, I know, but I didn't normally this same race doesn't normally start immediately. You know, this started 5 minutes before this ended, so this was so funny. Let's have a look. What are they doing? Why can't they catch the the whole grid? We actually managed to avoid it all. What are they all doing? They can't catch the rears of their cars at all. What is going on with iRacers? Honestly, this is insane. Why can't they catch the rear? We actually managed to avoid it all, which is pretty good. Oh, I think I made the right choice here. Let's see. Why did the yellow car just lose it? Maybe I could have gone to the right, but I felt like there was just cars everywhere, so... Yeah, look, half of them are just losing it from braking. Oh, we could have gone right. We could have gone right. I thought the track was blocked. But we did get through. We managed to avoid them all, so... I just don't get how this yellow car spins here. A lot of them, like this guy was spinning as well. Like these cars have got monster traction control and stuff. Nine car, well, 10 cars off the road. No, 9 cars. Where's he going? Oh, he's like... Yeah. These guys crashed here as well. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. Well, certainly interesting. I don't know if I do one more or not. I think I might just call it a night, because the next one will probably just be another crash fest. It's good fun though. What do we get to? Hype level 2. I think it was almost a hype level 3 stream, guys. I had a lot of fun. We had some fun racing. We raced Matt Malone, that's all that matters. Thanks for taking part, guys. I'll see you guys soon. I'm gonna have a rest. We'll have more content. Sub on the YouTube channel. Follow us. Check out Patreon. Appreciate everyone that took part. We'll raid a German friend of ours. She's awesome. Take care, everyone. Good night and goodbye.